Krk University was founded by Dr. Krk Mankleplik. It was founded as a language and vocational school at Core Building, Ratchadamnern Road in 1952. Its focus was mainly on teaching in English. Then it expanded the curriculum to cover business administration and secretarial subjects. In the year 1961, teaching began to be offered at the vocational certificate level and higher vocational certificate level. Subsequently, the location was moved to Bangduan Subdistrict, Muang District, Samut Prakan Province. The name was changed to Krk Wityalai School. When permission was granted to teach according to the higher education curriculum, the school became Krk College, and it began continuously to develop teaching and learning skills. On February the 7th, 1995, the name was changed at the University Affairs Office to Krk University. Krk University is located at 3 Ramintra Road, Bang Khen District, Bangkok. Professor Dr. Krasay Chanawong functions as the university's president and manages the university. There are numerous degree programs offered in various faculties to align with the job market. These programs provide educational opportunities for both regular and special tracks. The university offers undergraduate, master's, and doctoral degrees in the following faculties: Faculty of Business Administration, Faculty of Arts, Faculty of Law, College of Political Communication, International College, International College of Chinese Language and Culture, and the International College of Islamic Studies in Bangkok. The steadfast vision of Krk University is to produce high-quality graduates who are firmly rooted in ethics and good morals and possess a global perspective so that they are ready to serve society. Simultaneously, we are dedicated to continually advancing the institution's core mission. This includes focusing on modernizing our teaching methods, enhancing students' language skills in speaking, reading, and writing, and creating a technologically up-to-date environment to benefit learners in all aspects. We actively promote and encourage research collaborations with the community to foster the creation of new knowledge. This is achieved by supporting various research projects related to our research goals and consistently providing academic services to society. We are dedicated to promoting and disseminating art and culture, both from Thailand and from other parts of the world. Our aim is to make Krk University a central hub for multiculturalism. In the year 2023, Krk University attained global recognition by being ranked in the QS World University Rankings. The university is ranked 4th in Thailand and 130th across the whole of Asia by the QS World University Ranking. It was ranked as the most prestigious university in Thailand, 7th in Asia, and 35th in the world in the discipline of Arts and Design. It has received a 5-star University of Excellence award. It is recognized as one of the leading private universities within the ASEAN region. Throughout the years, Krk University has grown significantly and become a deeply rooted private educational institution that is widely recognized by society, both in Thailand and abroad. We are committed to advancing in all aspects and managing our education systems, both online and offline, to be highly efficient. Our aim is to produce graduates with knowledge, firm principles and ethics, ready to serve society with diligence and efficiency, while simultaneously initiating a society of continuous learning.
If the value system is right, then the people will succeed, individuals will succeed.
Malang State Polytechnic has accreditation level A and is one of the best state polytechnic in Indonesia. This Accounting Information System Applied Master Program is a study program with a focus on accounting science, in particular the implementation of accounting information system in the accounting profession. This study program provides graduates with the support of lecturers who have high qualification and certification in their field, adequate infrastructure facilities, and supported the latest application in the accounting field.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon, guys. Welcome to the third Treasure 2025 International Management, Accounting, and Business Tournament, proudly presented by Master of Applied Accounting
Recording in
Profession
progress.
Department, Polytechnic Negeri Malang, in collaboration with Educate and our co-host from Ilocos Sur Polytechnic State College, Philippines, Correct University, Thailand, and University Technology Malaysia Committee.
The challenge is we must to
Once more to find out who's next. Now let's spin the spin wheel.
websites, watch videos, and play games without guidance, increasing the chance of encountering inappropriate or harmful content. This growing gap calls for safer, more attentional digital experience for children.
Then, for the second point, challenges and the urgency of the problem. Because so many children are online and most parents are unaware of what they're doing, this creates serious risks for their growth and well being. Digital devices have become a regular part of children's daily lives, and many spend hours online without proper guidance. As a result, they are often exposed to content that is not suitable for their age, such as violence, rude language, or message that promote materialism and bad behavior. This can lead unhealthy habits and confusion about values and behavior. At the same time, even though educational content exists, it is often overlooked. Many of these materials are not fun or interesting enough to compete with entertainment, so children usually choose games or video instead. The situations become even more worrying when parents don't monitor what their children watch or use it as chance to teach and guide them. This growing lack of supervision shows the urgent need for digital content that is not only safe and educational, but also engaging and fun for children.
Okay, this third is education program. To address this challenge, our project offers a creative and child-centered solution through three main activates designed to make learning both fun and meaningful. First is Careful Story. Provide a collection of short, engaging, and age-appropriate stories that help children understand positive values like empathy, collaboration, enhance trust, character, and situation they can relate. Next is Magical Experiment. With introduce simple, safe science activate that sparks curiosity and encourage children to think critically while learning through hands-on experience. Not just animal, being submerged into a pool of color, then suddenly turn blue. And the last is Smart Songs. Future educational songs with catchy tunes and meaningful lyrics that teach essential topics such as number, letters, again, emotion, and cultural value in a way that easy to remember and enjoy. Together, these three components aim to create a safe digital space that supports children development and turns screen time into a valuable learning experience.
So our conclusion is, in a time where most children are online and many parents are unaware of their activities, the need for safe and meaningful digital content is urgent. Our project answers this need through cheerful story, magical experiment, and smart song, three engaging formats that promote learning and creativity. By turning screen time into a positive experience, we aim to support children's healthy growth in today's digital world. Thank you for your attention. We are ready for your questions.
Okay, now thank you for the team for the good presentation. We will now open the question and answer session. Now, for any of the judges that have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Maybe Miss Pasca, would you like to ask?
Yes, hello, good morning. Am I audible? Hello, good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, we can clear hear you loud and clear.
Okay, thank you very much. To the team, does your project recognize differences in age groups? I mean, as to educational gap.
Yes, we do recognize some differences in age group. For example, in the age of 5 to 10, they usually watch content that is like maybe colors, like where animals are being submerged into a pool of colors. Like, for example, a horse being submerged into a pool of the color of blue and then suddenly turns blue. While the age of 10 to 15 usually watch contents that are uh, about gameplays, like maybe a game like Roblox and the likes of it.
Okay, just a follow-up question. Since the project recognizes the differences in the age group, how can this project be further aligned with the existing curriculum? Of course, we wanted the parents really to be preparing their children for education, and of course, for this project to be accepted by the parents. Are there possibilities, or have you considered aligning the content of your project to the existing curriculum?
Uh, we recently considering implementing like magical experiment into maybe the grade school, especially for the early grades like grade 1 to 3, where usually children at that age have a high curiosity for stuff like science and the likes of it.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, I also
hello,
have a
hello.
question, if I may.
Yes.
So my question is, so you talk about suitable content for children. You mentioned at one stage cultural values. So I'm wondering who decides what is suitable for children to see?
I think it is their parents that can decide what their
So the
children should
parents don't make
see.
the content, do they?
They don't, but they can decide which content their children can see. We just makes the content for them.
Okay, I'm a parent. I don't have time to look at everything that their children can see.
Where we can maybe provide some a recommendation for the parents what to see, like maybe if their children prefer creativity or cool science experiments, maybe we can recommend the magical experiments. Or maybe their children likes to sing, then we recommend the smart song. Or maybe their children likes to hear stories, then we recommend the stories too.
So who is we? You say we will do this and we will do that. Is that
Oh,
you? You will
yes,
decide what
this is
children
me.
can see?
Yes, me and my teammates.
And you have doctorate in childhood education?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yes.
Maybe I got one more question probably. Not question but a suggestion. Your poster I think doesn't reflect Indonesian. Doesn't reflect Indonesian student. So I think you should be more engaging or more presenting Indonesian student probably. They are international student, international kids probably. So I think
Yes.
you can improve your poster future.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your suggestion.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, are there any more questions from the judges?
No, not from me.
All right. Well, thank you, Aifa Shahwan and the team for the excellent presentation. Now we shall proceed. Now let's spin the wheel once more to find out who's next. Okay, now for the third team, from Dofan Akbar Prasetyo from State Polytechnic of Malang. You have 15 minutes. Please remember to share screen the poster. Now the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to all respected judges from Malaysia, the Philippines, and Thailand. My name is Muhammad Wahyudi. I'm here with my teammates, Dofan Akbar Prasetyo and Efsika Putrisina Aulia Permaiwidi. We come from the State Polytechnic of Malang, Indonesia. Today, we are very happy to present our project, Biogas, Small Waste, Big Impact. Before we begin, we would like to thank and show our respect to each of you, to our judges from Malaysia, Yang Arif or Yang Berhormat, Mr. Bashir Alhami, thank you for joining us. To our judges from the Philippines, Mrs. Rosemary Jimeno Pascua, thank you for your time and attention. To our judges from Thailand, Sawadee-krap, Mr. John Christopher Walsh. Now, please imagine this. What if animal waste could provide electricity to a whole village? What if something we throw away every day could actually help the earth? That is what biogas can do. And that is what we want to share with you today. For the next part of our presentation, I will now pass it to Dofan Akbar Prasetyo.
Okay, so the biogas is a renewable energy source generated through the anaerobic digestion of organic waste, such as livestock manure, food scrap, and agricultural residues. It is a clean, sustainable fuel, usable for cooking, heating, and even generating electricity. And the greatest benefit, it converts waste into something truly valuable. Now, let's explain why this is crucial, especially for Indonesia. Each day, Indonesia consumes more than 23,800 tons of LPG, yet produce only 20% domestically. This means we heavily rely on imported fossil fuels, which are costly and increase carbon dioxide emission, worsening climate change. But the encouraging news is that we hold a vast unused resource, livestock waste, from just 10% of our beef cattle, about 1.8 million cows. We can generate over 900,000 cubic meter of biogas every day. That is the equivalent of replacing roughly 420 tons of LPG daily. And that estimate does not include potential from dairy cows or household organic waste. And the challenge is urgent, but the solution is in our hands.
Okay, today I want to talk about a solution that gives you more than just energy. It's called biogas, and it has many extra benefits. Biogas helps us in 4 big ways. Number 1, it reduces our needs for LPG and firewood. 2, it reduces pollution in the air and environment. 3, it gives use organic fertilizer, both liquid and solid, that's green for farmers. And 4, it helps families save money and energy. We believe biogas is not only good for homes, but also for village and rural communities. It can create jobs, support local farming, and make families more energy independent. To make this solution grow, we plan to teach people about biogas through public education and awareness. Work with the government to get support and incentives, build partnership with farmers and livestock owners, and design simple, low-cost biogas systems that are easy to use and maintain. How do we know we are successful? We will measure how much LPG is released by biogas, how many families start using biogas, if the systems are working well and efficiently, and if the community becomes more energy independent. Biogas is more than energy. It helps the environment, support fairness, saves money, and gives people more control over their energy. Together, we can make this a big step toward a cleaner and better future.
Uh, in conclusion, biogas is not only an alternative fuel, it is a path to a greener, more self-reliant future. With collective effort and structural support, Indonesia can set an international example in sustainable, community-focused energy and innovation. Remember, small ways can make a big impact.
Thank you very much for your attention. Once again, thank you to our honorable judges from Malaysia, the Philippines, and Thailand. We truly appreciate this opportunity to share our ideas with all of you. Thank you.
All right, so like last time, we will open the Q&A session. For the judges, you may ask questions or give feedback.
Hello to the team. Can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the proposed project have identified sources for the biogas like cattle and household waste, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Was there a basis for aside from the given basis or reference a while ago, which most of farmers in the Indonesia is on cattle production. Aside from that, on its scientific side, was there an experiment perhaps or an existing research perhaps telling us that this can be the highest source or this could have the highest suitability among wastes as to conversion to biogas?
With your permission, honorable judges, may we have a moment to discuss among our team before continue? Also, we have not yet conducted a direct experiment ourselves. Our proposal is based on well-documented research and successful real-world implementation of biogas system in rural areas. Scientific studies and pilot projects across Indonesia and other countries have already proven that biogas can be reliably produced from livestock waste and household organic materials. What makes our project stand out is the way we adapt this proven concept into a simple, low cost, and scalable solution for rural communities. And we focus on maximizing local impact by reducing dependency on LPG, lowering pollution, and turning waste into value. So while we haven't done our own experiment yet, our approach built on strong evidence and is ready for real-world application. That's it, man.
Okay, so thank you for your question. Just if, for your answer, just a follow-up. If so, I recognize your answer. If so, does the team consider other various source or streams, waste streams for biogas production? I mean, in the project, like since the project only concentrated on two source of biogas production, the household waste and the cattle production waste, did the project, I mean, for a long-term plan, maybe did the project considered other sources as well of like streams, other waste streams for biogas production?
Yes. Well, will we focus on household and cattle waste? We also considered other sources like agricultural waste, food industry waste, and wastewater from tofu or tempeh production. In the long term, we plan to expand the project by collaborate with local farm and industries to use more diverse waste streams.
Okay, thank you for your answer. That's all, Ma'am MC.
We got more time, MC?
Yes, there is still time.
Okay, one question from me. Uh, based on your research, is there any commercial biogas plant in Indonesia? Commercial scale, not household scale, but commercial scale.
Yes, in my poster, I have provide an Instagram biogas for provider in Indonesia. Merek.
All right, then I have one quick question to finish off. So you've talked about the use of biogas and we can see the benefits. But if I am a farmer in rural Indonesia, everything I do has a cost. So I'm wondering who is going to collect all of this waste material to convert into biogas?
Farming community in several villages, sir.
So you're going to produce the biogas, say, in local communities? I mean, how is it going to work?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm afraid the time is up. So thank you, Dofan Akbar Prasetyo and team for the excellent presentation. Now let's proceed. Okay, now it's time for us to spin the wheel yet again. For Tia Rifani from State Polytechnic of Batam, you have 15 minutes. Please remember to share screen the poster. The floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, dear judges, our respected lecturer, and fellow participants. First of all, we would like to sincerely thank you for giving us the opportunity to be here and present our ideas. It is a great honor for us to participate in this event and share our research with the respectful audience. Allow me to introduce our team. My name is Tia Rifani, and my team partners are Adelia Dizaini and Firda Luciana, proudly representing the Accounting Study Program, Batam State Polytechnic. Today, we are excited to present our research project entitled Unseen, Unfakeable, Coffee Ground-Based Invisible Barcode for Secure Logistics.
First is introduction. Indonesia is the largest coffee producer in the world, which means we generate tons of used coffee grounds every single day. If not managed properly, this waste can release methane gas, a major contributor to climate change. Some initiatives in Indonesia have turned coffee waste into biobriquettes, organic fertilizer, and natural dye. However, if these efforts are still limited, so what if we could do more? What if we could turn this waste into something valuable and high-tech? Our project offers a circular economy solution by converting used coffee ground into carbon dots or C dot, tiny particles that can be used to create invisible barcode, only visible under UV light. Inspired by Alexandra et al. 2022, this technology has already been developed abroad. We aim to bring and adapt it to Indonesia using local coffee waste. This innovation not only reduces waste but also creates new opportunity in data security, product tracking, and authentication, all from something we once threw away. Next is objective. Overall, the objective is to propose an innovative invisible barcode made from spent coffee grounds, such as sustainable solution for organic waste management.
Process methodology from coffee base to invisible barcodes. The first, carbon dots production process. The process begins with consumer coffee consumption, followed by the collection of used coffee grounds. These grounds are sourced from households, coffee shops, and restaurants, and serve as the primary raw material. Next, the coffee grounds are dried to reduce moisture content, which help optimize the efficiency of the following carbonization material. After drying, carbonization or pyrolysis is carried out. The coffee grounds are heated in an oxygen-free environment to produce carbon-based material. Then, dispersion and sonication are performed to create a stable suspension of nanoparticle. This is followed by hydrothermal treatment, in which the carbon material undergoes further processing to form fluorescent C dots. The final stage of production is filtration and purification. This step is crucial to remove coarse, particle, and impurities, ensuring that only refined fine material remains. The second is application to invisible barcode. The carbon dots are then formulated into transparent UV ink. This ink is invisible under normal light but glows when exposed to ultraviolet light. We collaborate with industry partners to support large-scale production and barcode printing using this eco-friendly ink. The is used to print invisible barcodes on product packaging. As a result, the packaging appears clean to the naked eye, but is secretly labeled. Finally, this barcode can be scanned under UV light for authentication, product tracking, and anti-counterfeiting purposes.
And analysis and result. The result of the study indicate that coffee ground waste has the potential to be developed as a material for smart technology, especially in the production of fluorescent carbon dots or invisible barcodes. The analysis was carried out by integrating the concept of a circular economy, especially through the 5R, they are retain, reduce, reuse, recycle, and recovery approach to assess the extent to which this innovation is able to answer the problem of waste while providing added value. First is retain. This innovation developed a change in mindset toward waste, where coffee grounds are no longer viewed as residue, but as an alternative feedstock for environmentally friendly technology. And second is reduce. The use of coffee waste contributes to reducing the volume of organic waste and reducing the need for chemical-based inks, which are generally not environmentally friendly. And third is reuse. Coffee grounds are reused directly as functional materials, demonstrating efficiency in material use. And next is recycle. The recycling process produces carbon dots with special optical properties, demonstrating that waste can be processed into high-value and applicable materials. And the last is recovery. The implementation of a barcode-based tracking system enables the recovery of the economic value of waste sustainably. This analysis confirms that coffee waste-based innovation not only solves environmental problems, but also strengthens the competitiveness of local technology by adopting circular economy principles.
This innovation shows how the 5R principles can help build a circular and sustainable future. It starts by rethinking waste as something useful, reducing organic waste, using coffee grounds as UV ink, recycling them into CDOTs, and recovering value through a smart tracking system. More than just managing waste, this idea also supports teamwork between different sectors and encourages simple, creative solutions using technology and care for the environment. That can conclude our presentation. We truly hope it has offered useful insight into the potential of sustainable innovation through waste utilization, particularly in the field of logistics security. Thank you once again for the opportunity, your time, and kind attention. That's all from us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. I give you back to MC.
All right, thank you very much. Now for the judges, you may ask questions or give feedback.
Excuse me, let me begin. So when I go to the supermarket these days, it's quite common to have self-checkout. And when doing the self-checkout, I have to scan the barcode of the item. And the problem often is finding where the barcode is. So my question is, if I have invisible barcode, how on earth am I going to manage to do self-checkout?
Thank you for the question. In daily life, barcodes are used for fast scanning, especially during self-checkout. Our invisible barcode is not meant to replace the visible barcode on products. Instead, it's used for security, tracking, and anti-counterfeit purposes. So, for regular shopping, the visible barcode is still used at checkout. The visible barcode is an extra layer that can only be read under UV light. For example, at warehouse, during shipping or by customs to check authenticity, so it doesn't affect how people do self-checkout. Thank you.
All right, good answer.
Hello. My question, how do you separate coffee with other materials? Probably in this coffee, there are other raw materials or other material that probably can affect your your production of the barcode? How do you separate? Because it doesn't show in the slide or in the poster. You assume that all the coffee has been 100% coffee, is it?
Yes, used coffee grounds may sometimes be mixed with other materials like sugar, creamer, or food residues. To make sure our carbon dioxide are pure and high quality, we filter and clean the coffee waste before using it. Here's how we do it. We only collect coffee grounds that are not mixed with other materials. For example, from black coffee in coffee shops, then we dry and filter the coffee waste to remove any unwanted particles. This step is very important to make sure this final material is clean and good for producing carbon dioxide. So in short, we select the cleanest source possible and filter the coffee waste carefully before processing.
Thank you.
If I may ask, since there's still available time, what's the real target objective of the proposed project?
The main target of our project is to turn coffee waste into something valuable, in this case, invisible ink made from carbon dioxide. Our objective is to reduce organic waste while also improving product security through smart packaging technology like invisible barcodes. So the real goal is to support sustainability and innovation at the same time by creating a waste to technology and solution that can be used by industry, especially for product tracking, anti-counterfeit, and authentication. Thank you.
So it's, yeah, thank you. So it's mainly for the detection of counterfeited products, right? On its commercial side, I mean. Yeah. So who are the real target market of the proposed project?
The real target market of our project includes the first is logistic and shipping companies, manufacturing industry, and the retail company to protect goods with clean, secure packaging, and then government on regulatory bodies and eco-conscious business.
Oh, okay. So I actually have asked those questions because I wanted to be clarified with the long-term objective of the proposed business, since you have mentioned a while ago during the presentation of a more secure logistic application. So if you are really planning to go with this industry, which are of course engaged in international or global markets, I think a good consideration with regard to the use of such invincible barcode alongside with the visible one would be considered. Thank you.
Okay, so that concludes the Q&A session. Thank you, Tia Rifani and team, for the excellent presentation. Now we can proceed. Okay, so now let's spin the wheel once more to find out who's next. For Safira Rizka Aulia from State Polytechnic of Cilacap, you have 15 minutes. Please remember to share screen the poster. The floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good morning, everyone. First of all, we would like to give our warm greetings to the judges. Mrs. Romari from the Philippines, Mr. John Christopher from the Thailand, and Mr. Basir Al-Haimi from Malaysia. We are honored to be here today. Let us introduce ourselves. We are from Politeknik Negeri Cilacap. Our team consists of me, Safira Rizkaulia, and my two colleagues, Attila Putra Hermawan and Kayla Natania. Today, we will present our poster title, Collaborate, Innovate, Circulate, Interdisciplinary Solution for a Resilient Future. This poster promotes the concept of circular economy, a model of sustainable economic development that focuses on using resources efficiently and responsibly. We also highlight the importance of interdisciplinary approach, the application of the 5R principle: reduce, reuse, recycle, refurbish, and renew, to build innovative and holistic solutions for environmental and social issues. Through this presentation, we invite you to see how collaboration across disciplines plays a key role in achieving a more resilient and sustainable future. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy our presentation.
The first material is about circular economy. Circular economy is a system where we maximize the usefulness and value of raw materials, components, and products. In Indonesia, Cilacap Regency, in Retiklor Village, Turlegi District, there is an Integrated Waste Management Center, or TPST, for refuse-derived fuel, or RDF. This RDF TPST has successfully converted waste into a renewable energy source as a substitute for coal. The RDF product is then sent to a well-known cement factory in Indonesia as an alternative fuel to replace coal. The use of RDF not only utilizes waste and save production costs, but also creates a better environment by reducing CO2 emissions.
The next, on this poster, you'll find the 5R principles: reduce, reuse, recycle, renew, and refurbish. As students, we must begin to apply these principles in our daily life, starting from our habits and extending to our surroundings. 1. Reduce or minimize. We can reduce the use of single-use items. Try using e-books, digital notes, and refillable water bottles instead. 2. Reuse or use again. Reuse items like binder, bags, stationery, and don't throw away things that still work. Give them another life. 3. Recycle. Turn waste into new resource. Start recycling paper, plastic bottles, and cardboard. Sort your trash at home or in dorm and drop it off at your campus recycling station. And the next 4 is refurbish, repair, and reuse. Fix your broken laptop or phone instead of buying a new one. Service all electronic and make them useful again. And the last is renew. Adopt new sustainable habits. Change your lifestyle to be more eco-conscious and efficient. Start by bringing your own cutlery and saving electricity at your boarding house. It all begins with you. Small action can create big impact for our planet.
Okay. Now let's talk about the role of interdisciplinary innovation. I mean, like, environmental problems is not one-dimensional problem. It's need complex web of scientific, such as scientific, economic, social, and political aspect. Like that's why solving them need teamwork from different aspects. For instance, and for example, to develop a sustainable product, we need everyone. Like we need engineers, we need designers to create recyclable materials, we need economists to assess market visibility. And we need policymaker to establish regulation, and educators or sociologists to influence public behavior. So we need everyone. I mean, like this kind of teamwork ensures the solution we create are not only technical sound, but also socially acceptable and economically. So it's social and economically acceptable. Interdisciplinary innovations itself allows us to combine different ways of thinking, improve our decision making, and generate practical social solution for our daily life. We believe that building a circular future is not responsibility of a single discipline, but we need everyone. It must be a shared mission that unites various sectors to innovate together.
The next topic in our poster is cross-disciplinary collaboration. We chose this topic because issues like the overwhelming plastic waste are not just about recycling technology, they also require government policies, change in public behavior, and economic incentive to encourage participation. Similarly, industrial waste polluting rivers cannot be viewed solely as an environmental problem. It also involves engineering or technology, government policymaking, and economics or cost efficiency analysis. In the case of high dependence on non-renewable energy, we need synergy between the use of renewable energy or technology, public awareness or social aspect, and government regulation or economic and policy aspect. Why is an interdisciplinary approach important? On the poster, we have holistic solution, more effective problem solving, better decision making, encourage innovation. Holistic solution is circular economy issues are interconnected, so we need perspective from technology, economic, and social science. More effective problem solving. Number 2, combining knowledge from various fields leads to more accurate and applicable solutions. Number 3 is better decision making. Input from multiple stakeholders support decisions that are more fair and sustainable. Number 4, and cross-disciplinary collaboration inspires new ideas in design, technology, and business. What can we do as a student? Number 1, collaborate across disciplines, work with peers from different majors to create more comprehensive solutions. Integrate will learn, bring together insight from economic, social science, technology, and the environmental in project and assignment. 3, support student innovation, get involved and promote creative ideas related to sustainability.
Next, the material is about
recycling industry. The government and industry have implemented various policies such as production guidelines,
Excuse
SME,
me, for this
recycle
team.
component level regulation, VIT intensive to enhance the plastic recycling industry in Indonesia.
Hello, for this team.
This
Excuse
aims
me. I am sorry to interrupt, but I'm here to let you guys know you only have 4 minutes on the mark. The presentation and Q&A session should not exceed 15 minutes.
Okay, this aim to build circular economy system, simulate national industry, and strengthen plastic waste management infrastructure. Students can contribute through community education programs such as workshop, seminar,
I'm sorry
campaign,
for
and
this team.
on-campus initiatives such as wasted
For this team,
banks
I'm
or
sorry,
plastic
but
bottle drop boxes.
we have to continue for the Q&A session now as we have only 3 minutes on the clock. So for now, we will open the Q&A session. For the judges, you may ask questions or give feedback.
Hello, good morning to the team.
Morning, Miss.
You have mentioned a while ago during your presentation that, of course, for this project to be effective, it needs everyone, right? So I just wanted you to ask, how do diverse stakeholder collaboration, such as, of course, the very common one like the academe, the industry, thirdly, the government, and then lastly, the community. Okay, so I'll repeat, the academe, the industry, the government, and the community. How could this stakeholder collaborate with one another in the development and adoption of the circular solution for a more resilient future, of course?
Okay. So let's take example of the community producing the waste management from maggot BSF. The community, which is the people, can create the product from the maggot, and government can help with a better regulation for the people that help something from like maggot to sell more. And we need an academy can help with like maybe educate people around us to like provide solution like sometimes people throw their waste in a reckless way, like inside of a street or in the river, but the academy can promote this product like maggot BSF to people, like make people know there is better ways to manage the trash such as the maggot. You can instead of throwing the waste to the river or the side of street, you can just give the trash to the maggot. So it's a win-win solution for people, like the people can the community can produce something from the maggot, and the academy can help promote to people, that educate people that there is a better solution to manage waste such as the drain. Thank you.
All right, you said that it's a win-win
thank you for
solution,
your
but the problem. Oh, sorry. Sorry, you said it's a win-win solution, but the problem is it's really not, is it? It's a win-lose solution. If I throw my rubbish on the floor and somebody comes around to collect it, then that's a win for me, right? And everybody else has to pay for it. It's kind of a free rider issue in economics. So how do you propose to deal with that?
Yes, as I said before, is the role of the academy to educate people that is there is a better way to manage your waste other than throwing trash to the side of the road. Yeah, I mean it's a win-lose solution if you throw it away, but it's a lose for the environment. So the academy can educate people that is not feasible for people to throw away their trash recklessly. So we can promote the maggot. Sorry, thank you.
Okay, I'm afraid the time is up, but thank you, Safira, Rizka Aulia, and team for the excellent presentation. Now we shall proceed. Okay, now it's time to spin the wheel. Next up is Afif Ataullah from State Polytechnic of Malang. You have 15 minutes. Please remember to share screen the poster. The floor is yours.
Okay. Good morning, the honorable judges and all participants. It is a great honor to be here today to discuss an increasingly important topic in the field of accounting. In an era where sustainability and environmental responsibility are at the forefront of global discussion, green accounting has emerged as a crucial tool for organizations to integrate ecological consideration into their financial strategies. As we face climate change, resource depletion, and environmental degradation, traditional accounting methods often fail to reflect the true costs and benefit of business activities on the planet. Green accounting seeks to bridge this gap, providing a more comprehensive view of an organization's impact on both the economy and the environment. We are from the State Polytechnic of Malang, proudly present our poster titled Green Accounting Implementation in Renewable Energy for Green Campus Transition. Today, we will be sharing insight into how green accounting works, its growing importance, and how it can contribute to a more sustainable future for business and societies alike. So let's talk not only about accounting, but how accounting can save the planet.
Now, take a look at the energy consumption on our campus of State Polytechnic of Malang. So, we have a pie chart here, the chart of comparison energy consumption and the curve of it. Now, we know from this chart of comparison between energy with full of conventional and energy with additional from solar power system. At the left side, we have energy consumption full from grid, and the right side, we use about 8.3% from renewable energy and the rest is from conventional energy or PLN. So this data indicates that conventional energy sources still dominate the energy mix, accounting for 50% of the total, while renewable energy contribute only 8.3%. Additionally, for 41 and 0.7 of energy is sourced from the grid, which may also largely rely on conventional sources. These figures highlight the significant gap in renewable energy adoption. Therefore, greater efforts are needed to enhance the integration of renewable energy sources through policy incentives, technological innovation, and investment in sustainable infrastructure. Accelerating the transition to renewable is crucial to ensure long-term energy security and environmental sustainability. Now, let's take a look at the table here. Right now, Polynema has installed a solar power system of 96 kilowatt peak. This shows the 8% from the pie chart. With assumed operation time of 12 hours per day, it generates 420,000 kilowatt per hour annually, reducing its electricity use by over 420,000 kilowatt per hour and saving up until 567 million per year. With this nominal, we can hold more 500 workshops for lecturer and student With this nominal, we can reach and help more than 2,000 students to get more world educated. With this nominal, we can build more green campus to get more spare, more fun. And with this nominal, we can more build everything we need to get the green campus transition. This shows that green action leads to real results, specifically in economic.
Okay. Green accounting plays a vital role in promoting renewable energy by integrating environmental goals into financial decision making. By recognizing the depletion of natural resources and the cost of carbon emissions, green accounting encourages firms to invest in cleaner energy research. It shifts corporate focus from short-term financial gains to long-term sustainability. For policymakers, green accounting provides more accurate data to design subsidies or tax incentives for renewable energy development. Additionally, it enhances corporate transparency, allowing stakeholders to assess environmental performance. Ultimately, green accounting supports the transition toward a low-carbon economy, ensuring that renewable energy becomes both an ethical and economically viable choice. With green accounting, institutions will get more benefit that we call Harita. Harita is earnest data. It means collect and analyze environmental data such as energy consumption, carbon emission, and resource efficiency to form a solid foundation for informed decision making. 2. Act on impact. It means green accounting use the data to manage and reduce environmental impacts. For example, by setting emission reduction targets and improving energy efficiency. 3. About risk efficiency. It means identify inefficiencies in energy operation and fix them to save costs and minimize waste. 4. Informed decision. It means green accounting provides accurate environmental and finance information to support strategic decisions that align long-term sustainability goals. 5. About track green finance. Strengthen the institution attractiveness to green financing and sustainable investments by showing strong environmental performance. And the last is about advanced environmental goals to support the achievement of goal sustainability goals such as SDGs stroke, proactive and structured environmental strategies. In this research, we analyze the investment feasibility of green energy projects using the benefit cost ratio or BGR framework, incorporating principle of green accounting. Unlike conventional financial evaluation, green accounting integrates both economic and environmental factors, recognizing externalities such as carbon emission reduction, resource conservation, and ecosystem preservation. The calculated PCR of 1.7 indicates that for every investment made, the project generates a form of economic and environmental benefit. This positive ratio underscores the financial viability and sustainability value of green energy investment, supporting informed decision making for stakeholders committed to long-term environmental stewardship and responsible resource management.
Okay, so we are in conclusion. Green accounting is not just about reporting costs, it is about driving sustainable transformation. With a BGR of 1.7 and significant annual savings, our project shows that a green campus is achievable, profitable, and sustainable. And thank you for your attention. As Polytechnic Negeri Malang, let us not only utilize energy efficiently, but also embrace the responsibility to lead in sustainability. By integrating green accounting and committing to net zero emission, we can set a benchmark for other institutions, proving The education, innovation, and environmental stewardship can work hand in hand for a better future. So I'll give it back to MC for Q&A section. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Now we will open the Q&A session. For the judges, you may ask questions or give feedback.
Maybe I can start the question. Are you when you say renewable energy, based on your poster, you are focusing on solar energy? How about other renewable energy that are also significant, you know? Why you don't include other renewable energy in your poster or in your project? Do you know? Can you name some of other renewable energy besides solar?
Okay, honorable judges. So in this poster, we take a look from our campus. Our campus in State Polytechnic of Malang use solar power system, and then I think solar power system is more efficient because the light of the sun will provide more energy than the other, and more in environmental is more safe and more green than other renewable energy.
Okay, I think you give a good answer. But my another question is, can you name other renewable energy that you know?
Okay. Another renewable energy except solar power system is like biogas, or other is like geothermal, like that.
Okay. How about hydro? How about wind turbine? These are all renewable energy, you know? Which
Yes,
are
but in solar power system we have more efficiency and get more power from the sunlight, because the sunlight is every day we can use it. So in other renewable energy like geothermal or hydro, and then it's use I think in hydro we uh, use generator too, that emission in that power generation. So I think the better is use solar power system.
okay. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Okay, so my question is, the campus is not doesn't live in isolation. It's not independent of the rest of the world. So the campus requires all kinds of inputs from outside. And how do you convince people who are within the campus supply chain that they should also be part of Green Campus Revolution?
Okay, thank you for the question, sir. For the statement, so maybe we can get this material to the curriculum of our education or our government to get the regulation about this renewable energy to implementation in our all institution sectors, so we can implement it into all of sectors, so we can get more efficiency and get more effectively in energy, and also in accounting too, in economic too. So we can get more funds to build more workshop in institution, or we can help more than 2000 head of student to get more word educate like that.
Okay, so thank you, Afif Ataulo and team, for the excellent presentation. Now let's proceed again. All right, so let's spin the wheel once more to find out who's next. Okay, so Ratri Kirana Ayuning Dewanti from University of Wisnuwardana. You may now take the stage. You have 15 minutes. Please remember to share screen the poster. Thank you.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, dear teacher and participants. We are honored to be here today to introduce myself. I'm Ratri Kirana Dewanti and my partner Naim and Angeli from University Wisnuwardana Malang. Our presentation today focus on the concept of future-oriented sustainability housing that we call circular house, smart living zero waste. In response to the environmental crisis and the ever-increased demand for energy, we believe real change starts at home. That's why we've designed a solution that combination the circular economy, 5 R's, which are reducing, reduce, reuse, recycle, and reuse, along with the 3 essential people, planet, and profit. By combining technologies such as solar energy, automated composting, recycled materials, and wastewater recycling, circular homes maximize resource efficiency, minimize water, and promote an environmentally conscious lifestyle for a more sustainability future.
Okay, what is a circular house? Circular houses are residential concepts that apply the 5R rating, reduce, reuse, recycle, and reuse circular economy principle with the 3P, people, planet, and profit concept, which focuses on the efficiency and sustainability of resources from design to building materials to waste disposal. This means that all resources are used optimally, waste is minimized, and environmental sustainability is a top priority. The concept of circular houses is in line with the principles of the circular economy, which aim to reduce waste, improve resources efficiency, and create a sustainable economic system. And next, the mechanism and technologies we are used to build circular houses are as follows. For the first one, solar. Solar energy is the energy obtained from sunlight. This energy is obtained by using technologies such as solar panels, which convert direct sunlight into the electrical power. 2. Automatic composter from organic waste. Automatic composter is a tool used to process household organic waste such as food and vegetables waste into compost automatically, quickly and hygienically, which is then used for plants to be free from chemical fertilizer. 3. Recycle materials from inorganic waste. Recycled materials are the process of reprocessing used items that can be reused or turned into new useful products such as plastic bottles or plastic balloons that are recycled into plant pots. And the last 4, water recycling. Water recycling is the process of reusing household wastewater, is disposing water that has been treated so that it can be reused for certain purposes such as watering plants or cleaning the yard.
Okay. Examples of real practice of circular house. Solar energy homes in Germany. The country is leading in the use of solar panels in residence homes. The feed-in tariff system encourages residents to sell extend electricity to the national grid. In California, USA, many homes there are solar panels and storage batteries, such as the Tesla Powerwall for energy independence. In Indonesia, the government's national movement of 1 million solar roof program encourages the installation of rooftop solar power plants in housing.
Okay, next is the benefit of the circular house. The circular house concept offers a wide range of benefits for the environment, the economy, and daily life. Here's the explanation. 1. Environmentally friendly, like reducing waste. With automatic composters and material recycling, organic and inorganic waste is the process into useful products like compost and plant pots. There will be reducing the burden on landfills, final disposal sites, and then lowers carbon emissions. The use of solar energy replaces fossil energy, reducing air pollution and the impacts of climate change. And water savings. Water recycling system utilize used water for secondary purposes, such as watering plants, reducing the wastage of clean water resources. And the next benefit, 2, is economic efficiency, like electricity cost savings. Solar panels reduce reliance on conventional electricity, thereby lowering monthly bills. And then fertilizer and water savings. Compost from organic waste replaces chemical fertilizer, while recycled water reduces the need for new water. And added value of recycling, used materials such as plastic bottles can be turned into valuable products such as pots or craft that can be sold or reused. And 3, better health and quality of life, like cleaner air and soil, reduce waste and chemical waste, make the home environment healthier. And then organic food, natural compost from organic waste supports the growth of chemical-free vegetables or plants in the yard. And the last benefits 4 is resilience and household independence. Independent energy. Solar panels make homes not completely dependent on the power grid, ideal for remote areas or during blackout. And B, sustainable fertilizer and water supply. Compost and recycled water ensure the availability of resources for gardening without external dependence.
Okay, next, the concept of 3P, people, planet, and profit in the circular world. First, people. Positive impact on the community health and well-being. Solar reduce air pollution from burning fossil fuels, thereby improving air quality and respiratory health. So, automatic composter reduce accumulated organic waste, prevent absent odors and diseases transmitted through flies or rodents. Water recycling. Ensuring the availability of clean water by reducing waste especially important in drought-prone areas. Recycle materials, creating new jobs in the waste processing and recycle craft sectors. Planet in positive impact on natural conservation. Solar reduce CO2 emission and depends on fossil energy that demands the environment. Automatic composter reduce waste in landfill that produce methane gas cause of global warming. Recycle material minimize plastic waste in the ocean and land that pollution economic. Water recycling convert groundwater resource and reduce process on river or lakes. 3. Profit. Positive impact on saving and revenue. Solar reduce electricity bill by 500 to 1,000 in the long run in Indonesia. The rooftop solar program even allows the sale of excess electricity to PLN. Automatic composter save on chemical fertilizer costs by producing free compost. Recycled material, plastic and inorganic waste can be sold to waste bank or processed into valuable products. With water recycling reduce the cost of clean water for secondary activity. Thank you for a presentation about circular house. We from Wisnuwardana University. Back to the MC.
Okay, thank you very much. Now we will open the Q&A session. For the judges, you may ask questions or give feedback.
Hello, good morning to the team. How much would it cost, ma'am? Just a bit curious. How much would it cost me to have a circular house?
Application for the circular house need material solar panel. The price is 3 to 5 million, and automatic composter price is 1,000 rupiah, and recycle materials price approximately 12 to 12 rupiah, and the water recycling price 1,000 rupiah.
Okay, so approximately how much would I save, say, annually after having a circular house?
Can you repeat the question, ma'am?
I mean, how much would it could save me annually? Well, the question I am actually raising is pointing to the saleability or the ability of this project to be sold, the concept of a circular house to a normal. Well, let's accept the fact that the highest percentage of our community goes with those normal families, I think, who could not afford to have a circular house. So how could you address this?
Yes, it's the true that many normal families might find circular house expensive. However, with travel design and local materials, we can reduce costs and make them more affordable and appealing to the mass market.
Maybe can I add some more?
Yes.
MC kita ada time lagi tak?
There is still time.
Okay, you know to have a circular house, especially on the solar panel, for your concept, are you talking about the solar panel to supply the energy or the electricity for the whole house or for certain element, maybe or bathroom ke ataupun for water ataupun for certain application? Are you going to implement the solar panel for the whole house or certain application only? Certain requirement. What is your concept? Are you going to implement for the whole house electricity or only for maybe a water heater or for I mean, or heat the water or whatever? So which actually you are proposing?
We plan to use solar panel to supply electricity for the whole house, but
Okay.
with the
For the whole house, for the whole house. So do you know the cost for the threshold cost for implementing a solar panel? Because the requirement for solar panels is very high. The investment is very high. There are certain values of energy that you use. If the use that is below certain value, it's not worth to have a solar panel. Unless your energy use is very high, then you can use solar panel for the whole house. So you know that the threshold value.
Yes.
So what is the threshold value for Indonesia? If not, the investment for solar panel is not cheap, no? The return is good for big usage of energy, but small usage of energy is not worth. Okay, that is my comment.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
And one more thing, if I may, Miss MC, one more thing, if I may. I am really
Yes,
just curious,
of course.
does this circular house also consider smart technologies such as smart things, since you are only not to utilize, of course, a solar panel, but there's also here water recycling, like automatic composer and other sort of smart technologies that you have placed in your proposal. So I was just curious if it also considered smart things like an application of the Android, perhaps like Samsung?
Yes.
Does it support smart technologies like smart things?
Yes. And to integrate to smart technology, include mobile apps to monitor energy use, controlling light, and manage application compatible with Android system like Samsung.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Okay, thank you very much for Ratri Kirana Ayuning Dewanti and also the team for the excellent presentation. Now we shall proceed. Okay, now let's spin the wheel. There's only three members left, 3 teams left. For Eri Astriani from State Polytechnic of Batam, you have 15 minutes. Please remember to share screen the poster. The floor is yours. For Eri Estriani, please, you may now present now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to the Honorable Judge, Committee, and fellow participants. First of all, thank you for the opportunity that has been given to us. Please allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Cinta Leo Wibawa, and my partner is Rima Rida Afandi and Eri Asriani. We are from the greeting team from State Polytechnic of Batam. Today, we invite you to imagine a future where something as simple as a race instead transform into something green, something edible, and something alive. We call it grow bag, a living bioplastic that can change plastic into plants. Let's begin with a problem we are familiar. Yes, it waste. Indonesia produces over 6.8 million tons of plastic waste every year, and unfortunately, only 7% gets recycled. The majority of this waste comes from single-use plastic, especially from packaging in the F&B industry. But at the same time, we're also throwing 48 million tons of food waste every year. That's around 300 kilograms per person of throwing food. It's clear that we are facing the two challenges, a problem, a plastic waste and a food waste. But what if one solution could solve tackle of this problem block? Discussion will be answered by my partner Rima.
Thank you, Cinta. Grow Bag is our answer. It's a biodegradable plant-based packaging made from cassava starch, a local, affordable, and renewable resource. In Indonesia, cassava is widely cultivated and easily accessible across various regions, making it a highly sustainable raw material choice for environmentally friendly innovation. But what makes this packaging truly different is that it can actually be planted after use. Inside its bag, you will find seeds like spinach, mung beans, and cherry tomatoes. So when you are done using it, you just bury it in soil, and in a few days, you will see your plastic start to grow. This is more than just eco-friendly, it's packaging with purpose. To make it even more interactive, its grow bag includes a QR code that leads to a simple digital guide. This QR code can show you how to plant it, what will grow, and how your action contribute to sustainability. It turns something ordinary into an educational experience, especially for children, students, and urban communities who want to learn and take part in sustainability. Did you know that a startup Colombia called LifePack once created plants made from agricultural waste that could grow into trees after use? It was a brilliant idea, showing the world that was could be planned, and that's actually what inspired us to think, why not apply the same idea to plastic bags? What if packaging didn't just disappear but come back to life? Next will be presented by my partner Erin.
Thank you, Rima. Now, let's talk a little about how it's made. We start with cassava peel waste, then extract the starch and mix it with glycerol. This mixture forms a bioplastic that we shape into thin sheets, and then we can add seeds to the plastic. After that, we can dry it and cut into bags. And then we coating with rice paper. And for the last step, we add the QR code. And now it's ready to use. We choose materials carefully so they are non-toxic, naturally decomposable, and water-soluble. Perfect for the environment and safe for the plants. What makes this innovation even more powerful is the collaboration behind it. We work with local farmers and small businesses who supply the raw materials and turning agricultural waste into something valuable. Meanwhile, universities and researchers help us test and improve the bioplastic formula, ensuring a strong, safe, and support healthy plant growth. This is not just about reducing plastic, it's about creating a circular economy that empowers communities, support local agriculture, and educates the next generation. So, when we talk about the 5 Rs, here's how our idea fits in. First, rethink. We don't see cassava peels as waste, but as the future of planable plastic. Then comes reduce. By using bioplastic, we are helping cut down on both food waste and single-use plastic. Next is reuse. Our packaging can be planted directly into the ground, so nothing ends up in the trash. Then we have recycle. It's fully compostable and naturally breaks down in the soil. And finally, recovery. Even after it used, it turns into nutrients that help new plants grow. In conclusion, with Grow Big, we believe sustainability can be simple. We don't need to choose between convenience and responsibility because now, every time we use a grow bag, we are not just carrying something, we are planning a future. So don't throw it away. With grow bag, we can use it, plan it, and grow it.
Choose simplicity, choose circular, choose grow bag. That's all from our presentation. Thank you for your attention. And if there are any questions, we will be happy to answer that.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. Now we will open the Q&A session for the judges. You may ask questions or give feedback.
All right, thank you. That was very good. Can you tell me something about how much it costs to do this?
Okay, sir, thank you for the question. Please allow us some time to discuss this first.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the question. The estimated cost of producing one grow bag usually ranges from around 925 to 5,000 per bag. Depending on the size, quantity, and features, in bulk orders, the cost can go as low as 900 to 25 to 1,300. But if the bag includes extra like embedded seeds, QR codes, or custom printing, the price can be higher for retail or educational use. The more you produce, the cheaper it gets. Sign is made from cassava and it includes eco-friendly features. The price is slightly higher than regular plastic bags, but it adds real value through its environmental impact and reusability.
All right, good, thank you. So what will you do about people who don't want to pay that cost?
Well, yeah, sadly, we don't have a right. We don't have to.
Okay, so you might do what they do in Taiwan, which is to prevent the use of plastic bags at supermarkets and retail outlets, or you tax the plastic bag, make it more expensive. What do you think?
Yeah, first, because this product is for sustainability, firstly, we think about to introduce our product first. But if they reject our product, sadly, we don't have a pressure for them to use our product. Yeah.
Hello, on the technical side, if I may ask, um, what other waste have you utilized except for what you have presented, the cassava peelings?
Okay, thank you for the question. So this product is affected by two ways. There is food waste. There is cassava starch. We know that starch cassava starch that not used by our market. So yeah, we use them as our product because there is waste. So we use this product for growing.
Pardon, you have utilized cassava and what's the other one?
Cassava starch.
Yeah, it's the cassava starch from the cassava peel. Aside from the cassava peel as a waste, what have you tried other waste, like farm waste that you have mentioned a while ago?
Yeah, we arrived to try like banana peels as a grow bag, but unfortunately, it's the product has ini apa ya? The plastic is not too good to using, so we choose cassava peels for this grow bag because banana peels not not really good for our product.
And the material didn't hold up well. It was less durable and not very practical for packaging. That's why we decided to focus on cassava waste instead. It's stronger, more flexible, and breaks down naturally without leaving harmful residues. Plus, cassava is widely available in Indonesia and often goes unused, so turning it into something useful support both sustainability and local communities.
Okay, so the composition of the food waste has a great influence as to the mechanical properties of the bioplastic. Then, given such, what's the lifespan or yeah, the stability of the bioplastic over time if you have to consider the growth and decay of the embedded plant material which you have used?
Thank you, Miss, for the question. So, grow bag is made to be strong enough for daily stuff like fruits, veggies, or day snack, and up around 1 kilogram. It's flexible but doesn't tear easily. It's not fully waterproof on purpose. Science is meant to break down in soil. We only made it water resistant for a short time and just enough to carry groceries home safely. Grow bag is great most for slightly oily food as long as it's not super hot, like snacks, vegetables, or takeout food are all fine. It's made from cassava, so it can handle a bit of oil and moisture. But if a very hot or greasy food might make it soft, that's why we recommended grow bag for food that's ready to eat and not steaming. It's safe, simple, eco-friendly, and turns into plants after use. So no waste and no guilty.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Ada masa lagi ke, Bu? Nadia?
Masih ada waktu. There's still
Okay.
time. Excuse me.
I got one question. Based on your poster, you mentioned that you integrated with a seed. Can I know what sort of seed that you suggesting in your poster? You integrate the seeds with the cassava peel, cassava solution. What sort of seed are you looking at? Or you can use different many type of seeds. Cannot hear. We can't hear you. You off the
So
microphone.
the seeds are mung beans, cherry tomato, and spinach. Why we picked the seeds? Because it's super easy to grow, and they don't need fancy or super rich soil. Even if the soil isn't great, the grow bag helps break down and add nutrients to the soil. And good news, it doesn't have to plant in garden. You can use a pot, compost, or even a small space in urban setup.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Nadia,
Okay.
for giving the chance.
Okay. Thank you to Eri Astriani and team for the excellent presentation. Now we shall proceed. All right, there's 2 more teams left. Now we can spin the wheel. Okay, for Carla Joyce Motalicosur from Polytechnic State College, Ilocos Sur. You have 15 minutes. Please remember to share screen the poster. The time is yours.
Floodwater and wastewater are some of the major problems in the Philippines. When it rains, it creates sludge and leaving the untreatment wastewater in flood-prone areas and rivers. So, what if these ways can be a solution? What if these ways that can considered as harm can power a light? Good day, everyone. I am Carla Joyce M. Motas from ISPSC Tagudin Campus. Together with my co-member, Froilan, we will present our research poster entitled, Can Our Waste Be Our Energy? We will start from abstract. The primary objective of this investigation was to explore the generation of electricity from chemical waste, specifically sludge, utilizing microbial fuel cells, MFC, as bioelectrochemical systems possess the unique capability to convert organic substrate directly into electrical energy through the metabolic activity of respiring microbes. This process involves bacteria transferring electrons to an electrode, bypassing traditional electron acceptors. The experimental methodology involves the collection of sludge from various locations, followed by the construction of MFC setups incorporating a salt bridge for ion transport. Voltage measurements were systematically recorded to assess performance. The MFC configuration comprised 2 distinct chambers, iron electrodes, copper wiring for electrical connection, an air pump to enhance electron transfer efficiency, and the primary components of water and sludge interconnected by a salt bridge.
So what exactly are MFCs? Microbial fuel cells, or MFCs, can convert chemical energy from wastewater into electrical energy. These microbial fuel cells are promising solution for generating green electricity by converting the chemical energy of wastewater into electrical energy. These bacteria convert electrons to an electrode, allowing them to oxidize and reduce organic molecules. The process involves a two-step process: oxidation and reduction. Bacteria can grow under anaerobic conditions, transferring electrons to a carbon electrode and combining with protons and oxygens to form water. The presence of the salt bridge is crucial for facilitating the flow of electricity as it transports protons in microbial fuel cells. The experimental procedure depends on the type of sludge and the length of the salt bridge. The most immediate application of the MFCs is in wastewater treatment, where bacteria can break down and metabolize carbon-rich sewage to produce electrons that can stream to a cheap conductive carbon cloth anode. The electricity generated from the MFCs offset the energy cost of the operating the plant and helps reduce sludge, saving time and money. Microbial fuel cells, or MFCs, are being explored to for sustainable bioenergy generations, and MFCs harness bioelectricity from benthic aquatic ecosystems using natural habitats and solar radiations. They have been extended to photoelectrocatalytic fuel cells using photosynthetic organisms as anodic biocatalysts. However, the microbial fuel cells performance is limited due to reversible reaction in the anode and cathode compartments.
Our research objectives aims to explore electricity generation from sludge using microbial fuel cells. We hypothesize that different sludge types yields varying voltage due to bacterial composition. Salt bridge length affects electricity generation efficiency. Under methodology, the material we use in microbial fuel cells are multimeter for voltage measurement, iron mesh gauge electrodes, air pumps for enhanced electron transfer. We also have two containers, which is the anode chamber and cathode chamber. We use also mud samples. Sludge A came from lakeside bottom, and the second one is sludge B, creek from lakeside. We also have copper wire, and lastly, we use salt bridge cotton rope saturated with 98 gram salt solution. For the procedure, we set up two chambers, one with water and labeled as cathode, and one with sludge labeled as anode. The second process is submerge iron electrodes in each chamber. Then we connect electrodes to a multimeter via copper wires. Then activate air pump in cathode chamber for oxygen supply. Lastly, by ensuring chambers are secured to prevent salt bridge detachment.
The observation is analyzed. The impact of sludge type and salt breach length on electrical changes produced microbial fuel cells. The presence of an air pump increased the efficiency of these charges as it provided more oxygen to the biotic ecosystem. The results showed that the different sludge location and salt breach lengths with an air pump resulted to different electrical measurement. In the figure 2, demonstrated that the sludge B produces higher electrical charges than the sludge A in every length of a salt breach, following the theory that the maximum amount of electrical charges can be converted is 189 millivolts. The presence of an oxygen air pump also affected the microorganism performance as bacteria required more oxygen for growth. Different location of sludge and microorganism in each sludge result in different microorganism performance. The MFC operates using microorganism as catalysts, which are used in wastewater treatment plants. The type of electrode connected to the substrate also affects the microorganism's performance. The absence of acceptors in the MFC allows some microorganisms to pass electrons onto the anode surface. The difference in redox potentials between the electron donor and electron acceptor determines the potential energy available to the microorganism for anabolic processes.
Thank you for this opportunity and for listening. Now we are ready for the questions from the judges.
Okay, so now we will open the Q&A session. For the judges, you may ask questions or give feedback.
All right, that's very interesting. Do you have any understanding or data about whether this is an efficient process, whether it can be economically viable in the future, especially when compared to other forms of reclaiming energy?
Yes, sir. I think it's economically sustainable that this research is conducted for the cyclical condition that the energy can be reusable in terms of its usage, and it can be used for a long term, sir.
Can I ask?
Our
Hello, can I ask one question? Uh, I'm not sure whether you are doing your research or is this project already materialized? What is the TRL level, technology readiness level? Are you still in the lab scale or are you already in the environmental stage?
blank scale tinatanong environmental.
Environmental.
Sabihin mo pakiulit.
Because your results are still on the lab scale results, you know, it's not at the environmental or environment or level. No? It's still in under testing at the lab, is it?
Sir, I believe that you're saying that this research is still in in environmental landscape. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It is still a part of the environmental landscape, as this research is proposing that the cost of the energy will be resourceful at is as this research use wastewater instead of like solar or any electrical sources, in which this can be another kind of resource to uh, gain energy source po.
Okay, that means to me it's like you are still doing some experiment, trying to explore the optimization of the sludge, the sludge optimization of the composition. Is it? That means you still under the lab scale, right? Am I correct?
Pardon, sir, I didn't quite catch that.
Okay, based on my understanding on your presentation, that now your research is still under the lab scale research. It's not yet on the environmental or in the real situation or real condition, because you still want to optimize your sludge values, your composition, and also your content of the energy that you want to produce. Am I correct? You are still in the lab scale. You understand my question? Okay, I think I leave to other question to other panel to ask the question.
Okay, so the time ran out. Now we shall proceed with the next team. Thank you for the presentation. For Fitri Zahrani from State Polytechnic of Batam, you have 15 minutes. Please remember to share screen the poster. The floor is yours.
I'm sorry, can you stop share screen from your team?
For Carla Joyce Motas and the team, is it okay if you stop the share screen?
We call it euphoria, yet we still throw away. We call it revolution, yet still throw away packaging like the 20th century. Take, use, throw. Then pretend it's not our problem. Maybe it's time to ask, what's missing from that cycle and what is the solution for this? Good morning to the honorable judges and all the participants. We are truly grateful for the chance to be here and appreciate the opportunity to present today. We are from Batam State Polytechnic. My name is Fitri Zahrani. I'm majoring in business management, and these are my colleagues.
I'm Anggita Resiana. I'm majoring in business management.
I'm Alessandro Ardepa, and I'm majoring in mechanical engineering.
According to the Indonesia National Plastic Action Partnership 2020, approximately 620,000 tons of plastic waste pollute the ocean annually, and the 40% of it comes from single-use packaging. Ironically, only 10% of this plastic waste is successfully recycled. This situation is worsened by the low public awareness of the circular economy, including the principle of 5R. On the other hand, according to the Rio Island Central Statistics Agency, banana production in Batam City in 2024 reached 34,000 quintals, the highest in the province. Banana trees bear fruit only once before being cut down, which means that their high production rate also results in a large amount of banana seed waste. Notably, banana chip contains up to 83.3% cellulose and 2.97% lignin, making them naturally biodegradable and highly suitable as a raw material for eco-friendly packaging. According to research by Pelepah in 2019, banana chip can decompose within just 25 to 30 days, unlike styrofoam, which takes between 500 to 1 million years to decompose. That is the reason why we choose banana seed waste as the raw material for Euphoria's packaging. This phenomenon connects two pressing realities: the rising threat of the plastic pollution and the abundance of undervalued organic waste. Reforia plays a role in raising public awareness and encouraging active participation in the circular economy through its digital platform, which enable consumers to engage directly in the process of returning at-risk packaging. Furthermore, Reforia creates opportunities for local economic development by utilizing agricultural waste while establishing strong integration between manufacturers, partners, consumers, and the environment within a circular ecosystem. What is Reforia? Reforia is a smart biodegradable packaging made from banana seed waste that can decompose in the relatively short time. Designed efficiently and eco-friendly, each package is equipped with a QR code for scanning points via the Reforia website. After use, the packaging is returned and can be recycled into compost or briquettes, which supports the principles of sustainability and 5R.
In cycle flow, there is three parties involved: manufacturer, partners, and consumers. These three are integrated in the Reforia website. How Reforia works? Reforia, developed by an eco-friendly manufacturer, we built an integrated website system to support the digital circular packaging cycle. Reforia replaces conventional plastic with biodegradable banana seeds packaging, helping partners and consumers to refuse single-use plastic. Partners are the food and beverage businesses like cafes or restaurants that use Reforia packaging for their products. By switching to eco-friendly materials, they actively help reduce plastic waste in their operation. Consumers buy partner products and then scan the QR code on the packaging to get points. This system will encourage changes in community behavior to support the circular economy. How to use Reforia website? Now let's meet Mark, the eco-conscious consumer. One day he learned about Reforia, an innovative packaging solution. And then Mark created a personal account on the Reforia website and explored how the system works. First, he scanned the QR code, which directed him to a platform that connects consumers, partners, and Reforia itself. If he already go to the website, he can just immediately scan the QR code. Second, each purchase that scans gives pending points recorded in his transaction histories until he returns the used packaging. If the required amount is achieved, Mark followed the return instructions and sent the packaging for recycling. There is pick up and drop off option. Fourth, after the verification, the points were automatically added to his circular point. Points can be redeemed for product vouchers that are available from partners. There is also another menu on the platform, like network, message, settings, and circular economy news that can be used to access the news, articles, and innovations in the field of sustainability and circular economy.
Reforia 5R in action. Reforia implements the 5R principle as a smart sustainable packaging solution. It starts with Renew, by supporting the transition from plastic to natural materials, empowering local economies, and utilizing interactive website-based tracking. Reforia then applies Refuse, replacing single-use plastic with biodegradable packaging made from banana seed waste. Through Reuse, used packaging is collected via a QR-based point system, allowing it to be sterilized and reused as non-food containers or converted into bioenergy briquettes. The packaging is designed with a reduce mindset, minimalist and functional to limit material usage and minimize waste. Finally, recycles ensure that any leftover packaging, thanks to its natural composition, can be processed into eco-friendly compost or clean energy, completing the circular flow and reducing environmental impact. In conclusion, what's missing is the connection between what we use and what we waste. It's the circular economy itself. Reforia presents a real solution to the plastic waste crisis by converting local agricultural waste into smart packaging integrated with a digital point system. This innovation extends the life cycle of materials through the 5R principle and builds a circular economic system in one sustainable flow. It doesn't just offer better packaging, it reconnects people to the impact of their consumption by making waste traceable, valuable, and rewarding. Reforia completes the broken cycle and turns everyday habits into cultivation for a cleaner future.
So, the next time you hold a food package, ask yourself, what if this could make the world better? With Reforia, it can. Thank you for your attention. That concludes our presentation. If you have any question, please let us know.
Okay, thank you to Fitri Zahrani and team for the excellent presentation. Now we will open the Q&A session. For the judges, you may ask questions or give feedback.
Hi team, good morning. How much is the packaging would cost?
So, about the cost, we don't have a defined number yet because we have to adjust the production and forecasting for the production. And for that, maybe there is an initiator. In manufacturing, it's usually the initial cost for research and development, logistics, and education costs. So, but however, in the long term, it helps avoid higher environmental and reputational costs. Its potentially partnership, sponsorship, and CSR support can help fund operation. If a loyal ecosystem of consumers and partners is established, the model is highly sustainable and could even become a pioneer of the circular economy in Indonesia. So it depends on the forecasting if this can implement in Indonesia.
Okay, so is there already a prototype of what you have shown in your poster? Is there an existing prototype or in what particular level or stage is your proposal or your project has been into?
For the prototype, there is not exist yet because Reforia is our innovation. We make this idea because we can think about the waste in Indonesia itself is a lot. So we think this can make a circular cycle in digital cycle system. So there is not exist the prototype yet, but we offer this to like environmental communities or to the government, and also the innovative startups like maybe someone who interested in sustainable and 5R circulation economy.
So the primary focus of this proposal is on the cycle in itself, like it's the application, it's the interface, is it?
Yes, we offer the innovation, which is the packaging department itself, and also the website department, if this will being in manufacturing.
Okay, so how could you, I mean, I am referring to the interface and experience. So how would you optimize this to encourage the active participation of the stakeholder into smart packaging that you have mentioned a while ago, including your, of course, the key players that you have mentioned a while ago, the manufacturers, the consumers, and all.
By the optimizing, we know that this system will cause the challenges in the implementation. And we think about if the consumer side would be willing to collectively use packaging at home, because we targeting is to early adopters, especially younger users. We enjoy gamification in the website and care about the environment. Offering more than just points, users also gain access to personal impact trackers, networking features, and educational through circular economy news. So this will encourage new habits through a mix of reward, storytelling, and gradual social education. So this Reforia will give their opportunity to join the circular economy itself.
Okay, thank you for your answers.
All right, thank you. So you talk about banana waste. Is it your understanding that only bananas can be used in this way, or can or many different types of agricultural waste product could be used?
Thank you for the question. So there is can adapt up to another biomass beside the banana seed waste. But we use the banana seed waste because for our phenomenon, there is 40% about the packaging, and also the 3,400 quintals of banana is leaving behind large amount on banana seed waste, as the trees only bear fresh ones. And the waste is a lot, especially in our region in Batam, Indonesia. Although currently based on Batam banana farms, the refill model is modular and adapting, using other local biomass source elsewhere. So this package can use by another biomass beside the banana seed waste.
Can I ask one question, Nadia?
Yes, you may. There's still time.
Okay. What is the motivation to the common user? I think in Indonesia you got so many group of people. Those with most of them don't have any access to internet and so on. So let's say they have the internet. What is the motivation of the community or the people to use this website or to use these apps in terms of getting points, or is it any monetary benefit that they can gain from using this website application? What is the
All right,
motivation?
thank you. Thank you for the question. So the motivation in FNB or the partner is will enhance brand image and value, especially among the eco-conscious and sustainability-driven consumers. It attracts a new segment of loyal customers who care about values and impact. It's gain free promotion with the promotion through the Reforia platform and its community network. And then the ESG or environmental, social, and governance expectation that may attract investor or government incentive related to green business initiative. And for the consumers, it will give their points and read them how to use the voucher, and they will get the product voucher free from the partners and this circle.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Interesting. Thank you.
All right. All right, it seems like all teams have successfully presented, and that concludes all of the poster presentations for today. A big thank you to all of the teams for your hard work and respectful delivery. Before we wrap up, I'd like to express our appreciation to all participants. We hope you achieve the best results and take pride in your efforts. Now, we will take a time break and wait for the business simulation competition to end. We hope for the understanding of your time. For judges and participants, you may leave the Zoom and rejoin this main Zoom later and wait for further winner announcements via WhatsApp group. But before we all leave, it's best if we all take a good picture first.
Everybody, if you would like to turn your camera on, please. We would like to capture, give like a snapshot of the event this morning. Right? 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Right. Once more. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. And we are going to take a break from now. And then when the winner announcement is ready, we are going to inform you in the group. So stay tuned. And for the judges, if you would like to also attend the winner announcement, we will be very happy. And now we're going to take a break while waiting for the business simulation processes. All right. Thank you very much.
Can't hear you.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
to the Master of Applied Accounting Information System. Polinema, Jos.
This is very challenging educational system. We not only learning in the class, but also we can learn a lot of experience in the out of the class, such as join webinar with expert, and also we can only join the quality bootcamp. And opportunity is wide open for you to join the international or national internship and exposure. So let's join us.
My experience while studying here, I get knowledge not only in accounting but also in data science, ERP software, data analytics, and supported by practical lecturers who are competent in their fields. Learning is done in a habit way is make it easier for me to divide my time between work and lecture.
As a master student at Polinema, I was always given the place to grow by participating in several paper competitions, and also given the opportunity to do an internship at the QLabs. This program can increase the student skill by providing an exercise and project related to data analysis. So I recommend Polinema for those who want to develop and achieve high academic achievements.
I am as a lecturer in Faculty of Business and Economics at Machung University. As first Polinema student, I am very proud and grateful for being allowed to learn and develop with the best people in one of the best places in Indonesia. I hope that the Master of Accounting Information System will always be successful and even more glorious in the future. Thank you for the State Polytechnic of Malang, especially for the Accounting Information System major, Akuntansi Eksis.
The State Polytechnic of Malang, or Polinema, was established in 1982 with a vision of being a leading vocational higher education institution in the global competition. Polinema provides a vibrant environment for teaching and learning, research, and community service activities. As one of the best vocational higher education institutions in Indonesia, Polinema presents excellent education for better nation. Polinema students have both knowledge and skills that align with the needs of the industry, obtained through the learning process with a link and match approach and project-based model. Polinema provides learning that stimulates real industrial activities through the implementations of Teaching Factory or TIFA. TIFA is the learning model that aligns the learning process on campus with the real production process. With this model, students are directly involved in the production process, which provides industrial experience. Along with the development of technology, Polinema has been digitizing various services. Since 2022, Polinema has launched digital certificates with free products. physical certificates with electronic signatures, digital certificates, and digital legalization. With professional education that produces quality human resources, Polynema also equips students with the hard and soft skills needed by the industry. The character and soft skills of Polynema students are formed through various learning activities and talent development through students' activity units. Providing excellent service and fostering effective communication within our academic community can create a secure and nurturing learning environment, enabling students to thrive, prosper, and embrace knowledge with confidence. Polynema has PSDKU campuses. PSDKU Kediri City with 6 study programs. PSDKU Lumajang Regency has 4 study programs. PSDKU Pamekasan Regency offers 3 study programs. Graduates of State Polytechnic of Malang have been recognized as professionals with relevant knowledge and skills. By implementing the 3 pillars of higher education, Polynema creates excellence and globally competitive human resources. Polynema, creating global professionals.
Welcome to State Polytechnic of Malang, a campus that produces global professionals. By using project-based learning system and case method, Polynema produces graduates with knowledge, skill, and attitudes that align with the needs of the industry. Polynema has a wide network of cooperation with national and international education institutions, governments, industry, non-government organizations, and various parties. Together with its partner, Polynema ran various programs, including teaching and learning, curriculum development, student internship, industry lecturers, research, community service, scholarship, and recruitment. We welcome you to experience our education at one of the environmentally friendly campuses with a dynamic community rank Universitas Indonesia Green Matrix World University Ranking. Polynema, creating global professionals.
Krek University, the first leading private university in Thailand. Located in Bangkok, founded by Dr. Krek Mangklapruk in 1952. Initially established as a language and vocational school on Ratchadamnon Road, with a mission to become an institution focused on international education. Throughout 72 years of history, we have continuously evolved to meet the needs of our learners. Krek University has earned recognition on the international stage, ranked by QS World University Rankings. We are committed to producing graduates who possesses knowledge, competence, and strong ethics. Guided by the philosophy, knowledge empowers confidence. We believe that knowledge is the foundation of success.
Recording in progress.
The university consistently develops its curriculum to meet the demands of the job market in the digital era, equipping students with academic expertise, practical skills, and a global mindset. Krek University offers diverse educational opportunities for both Thai and international students. Through regular and special programs at the levels of bachelor's degree, master's degree, and doctoral degree in the following faculties: Faculty of Business Administration, Faculty of Liberal Arts, Faculty of Law, Political Communication College, British International College, International College of Chinese Language and Culture, International Islamic College of Bangkok, focusing on unlocking the full potential of learners without limits. Krek University aims to foster the creation of new knowledge through research that addresses the needs of communities and society, encouraging interdisciplinary research to solve problems and create sustainable innovations. Krek University emphasizes preserving Thai arts and culture, while creating a platform for multicultural exchange from around the world, positioning itself as a hub for cultural learning and exchange. We leverage technology and innovations to enhance our teaching systems to their highest potential through both online and offline platforms to develop individuals who are well equipped with knowledge, skills, and a strong sense of social responsibility. We remain steadfast in our commitment to cultivating a learning society and producing graduates of exceptional quality to give back to society and create a sustainable future. Krek University, building a learning society for everyone.
The world as we know it has evolved rapidly, and we constantly ask ourselves, how can we overcome the arduous challenges affecting humanity and the future? In UTM, these questions become the catalyst that transcends us forward. We answer them by igniting and fostering creative and innovative minds through academics and research. Science, technology, and engineering become the foundation of everything we do. Our students are encouraged to question beyond the norm, and learning goes beyond the campus walls. With a campus experience like no other, UTM provides students with an inclusive and supportive community where they are empowered to create, innovate, and become citizens that uphold our core values of integrity, synergy, excellence, and sustainability. More than a higher learning institution, UTM is the nexus that provides innovative solutions for industries and communities. Our research and innovation are designed with an end in mind, working collectively with partners to create value-added solutions for the betterment of humanity. This is carried out through our unique translational research and technology transfer programs. We know that for a nation to thrive, its ability to innovate is vital. Here at UTM, innovation is at the forefront where new opportunities are created. Our global presence comprises more than 100 nations through various collaborations, and our alumni have become agents of change and notable leaders locally and abroad. At University Technology Malaysia, we pride ourselves in the questions we seek answers to. For our existence is to solve problems by innovating solutions for a better future through science, technology, and engineering. In the name of God for mankind. Kerana Tuhan untuk manusia.
Isang kulay, tayo'y may isang puso.
Isang lahi, isang uri.
Isang dugo, tayo ay espesyano.
Ipag-iwan pagkaiba-iba. Talento at galing ay atin nang ipakita. Higit 2 dekadang nakaraan. Sama-samang ipagdiwang ang kausayan.
Tulay sa tagumpay ang pamantasang ito.
Ating iwagayway ang bandilang ay espesyano.
Kulturang hinubog ng nakalipas.
Nagbunga ng yaman, kapayapaan.
Tingin mo ang nais ng bawat isa.
Upay kanta, pasintayag na si Kraken.
Ay espesyalo. Ipag-iwan pagkaiba-iba. Talento at galing ay atin nang ipakita. Higit 2 dekadang nakaraan. Sama-samang ipagdiwang ang kausayan.
Tulay sa tagumpay ang pamantasang ito.
Ating iwagayway ang bandilang ay espesyano.
Sa loob ng 25 taon, dinanas ng ISPSC ang mga pagsubok na wari di malalampasan. Nagsilbi ang mga ito bilang hamon para lalo pang paigtingin ang sidhi ng panunungkulan at pagseserbisyo.
Ipagdiwang pagkaiba-iba, talento at galing ay atin nang ipakita. Mahigit 2 dekada ang nakaraan,
Sama-samang ipagdiwang ang kahusayan.
kulay sa tagumpay ang pamantasang ito.
Ating iwagayway ang bandila ay espesyano.
Ipasindayag ti kabailan, bubangonen ti awawagan da na Sleeping Giant.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to all participants of the poster and business simulation competitions. Congratulations to each of you for giving your best and showing such dedication throughout this exciting journey. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for, the announcement of the winners.
Okay. So guys, we have some categories to be announced soon. So we begin with poster announcement. So yeah.
And after the poster announcement, it'll be followed by the business simulation competition winners. So for the first winner announcement, we have the winners for the poster competition. So for the third winner of the poster competition, we have congratulations to Eri Asriani and the team from Polytechnic Negeri
Polytechnic Negeri
Batam.
Batam. Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Now following up from the third winner, we have the second winner. Congratulations to Fitri
Fitri
Zahrani and the
Zahrani.
team from Polytechnic Negeri Batam. now the moment we've all been waiting for. The first winner of the poster competition, we have Tia Rifani and the team from Polytechnic Negeri Malang. Congratulations. Oh, Polytechnic Negeri Batang. Sorry for the mix-up.
Sorry, there's a misspelling here. It's supposed to be Polytechnic Negeri Batang. So congratulations to Tia Rifani and friends. Yeah. All right, yeah.
And some of the other nominated ones. The first one, we have the most creative design. Congratulations to Carla Joyce Montas from Ilocos Sur Polytechnic State College and the team. Congratulations. Second honorable mention, we have the most impactful message coming from Dofan Akbar Prasetyo
from
from
Polytechnic
Negeri
Negeri
Malang.
Malang. Congratulations, guys.
And lastly, the most original concept goes to Ratri Kirana Ayuning Dewanti from Universitas Wisnuwardana. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And now that sums up for the poster competition. Now it's time we move on ahead to the business simulation competition. Let's start with...
So we have some categories here. We will announce the first, second, and third winner, and also the winners of special categories, starting from procurement department, production department, and so on.
Starting from the third winner, we have Team Well Done from Universitas Islam Indonesia. Congratulations. Coming up second, we have Team GK from Universitas Islam Indonesia.
And the first winner goes to
Team Serigala Sumatera from Universitas Negeri Padang. Congratulations to all the winners.
Wow, amazing, yeah. We have different universities to win, and let's move to the next winner from the procurement department.
And the third winner,
the third winner here
goes to Team Basim Capitalist from Universitas Microskill. Coming in second place, we got Team Infinite Profit from Polytechnic Negeri Malang. Now coming up first, we have Team Well Done from Universitas Islam Indonesia. Congratulations. Now for the production department section, we have the third winner from Tim Srigala Sumatra, Universitas Negeri Padang. Congratulations.
Congratulations, guys.
Second winner goes to Team Basim Capitalist from Universitas Microskill. Now the first winner is Team Infinite Profit from Polytechnic Negeri Malang. Congratulations to all the winners. Now from the sales department section, we have the third winner. We'll see. From Team Chuan Fighters, Universitas International Batam. Congratulations. And the second place goes to Team Basim Capitalist from Universitas Microskill. Congratulations. Now who's gonna go on first place here? Team Infinite Profit from Polytechnic Negeri Malang. Congratulations. Now from the Human Capital Department, let's see who gets the third position here. Team Srigala Sumatra, Universitas Negeri Padang. Congratulations. Alright, now the second winner goes to Team Basim Capitalist, Universitas Microskill. Moving on for the first winner, Team Infinite Profit, Polytechnic Negeri Malang. Congratulations. From the finance department, the third place goes to Team Stratelligence, Universitas International Batam. Congratulations. And who gets home the second place? Let's see. Team Chuan Fighters, Universitas International Batam. Congrats on getting second place. The moment we've all been waiting for, the first place goes to Team Basim Capitalist, Universitas Microskill. Congratulations. Moving on to the Best Presentation Award, we have Team Chuan Fighters in Universitas International Batam as the third winner. Congratulations. The second winner award goes to Team Affection, Universitas Bunda Mulia. And the first winner goes to Team Riju from Polytechnic Negeri Batam. Congratulations. And I guess that wraps up our agenda for these incredible 5 days, a journey that had been intense, challenging, and incredibly rewarding. Once again, a big congratulations to all the winners and to all the finalists. Don't be disheartened, your effort has been outstanding. Thank you to all of the judges as well, and we secretly hope to see you again in the next edition of Treasure. And for the winners, the committees will contact you regarding the prizes. And that's all from me as your MC. Thank you for being a wonderful audience, and I apologize if there were any shortcomings on my part. See you guys, and I hope you guys have a nice day from here on out. Sudah. Oh, and before you guys leave the Zoom, please do hang on tight first because we're gonna have a little proto session before we all go.
Okay, before we end the session, we would like to tell you that later we're going to send the e-certificates for all participants via email. Please wait and make sure that your name and email address is correct so that the delivery of the e-certificate will be done smoothly. And also one more thing, after this, we're going to share the attendance form. Please do not forget to fill it out, right? So we're going to take a snapshot right now. We have 2 screens here, so please get ready. Number 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Right. Now the next slide. 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Thank you very much, everyone. I'll see you again next year in the same occasion and event. Yeah. Thank you very much, Bu Indri. Thank you for all the judges. Thank you for Educate team for the help and the success of the event. I hope that we could cooperate again in the future. Thank you for all the team members, my committees, and also all participants, all beloved participants. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.